Important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars' minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
That's good from Harden.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. And then Harden with the jam.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. Inside. Here's Embiid. Outside for Harden. Pass to Harrell. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Morant, the pass to Adams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Memphis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Steven Adams.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And the 76ers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Morant. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Harden. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got 5 points. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Matisse Thybulle, a unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Melton passes to Harden. On the wing, Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Thybulle against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Thybulle. Jackson outside. Nifty move. And the dunk by Jackson.
I love the strength shown by Jackson there, refusing to let the defense have the last word.
Embiid, good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Morant. To the inside, Adams. Jackson outside, right wing. Morant finds Adams. Thybulle with a steal. Harden against Bain. Pass to Embiid. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. And he gets the bucket. Embiid's got 10.
Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Timeout called. Memphis. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant. For Memphis, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Jones. Oh, denied by Harrell.
You know, when Harrell does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jones, the pass to Jackson to stop the run. Call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Harrell. And here's Milton, guarded by Bane. From downtown. It's rebounded by Memphis. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Milton passes to Maxey. Niang a screen. Jack's up with 3. Unable to get that one. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jones in at the 1 spot. Screen by Embiid. Harden the pass to Embiid. Williams grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for Thibault. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Jones, the pass to Jackson. And here's Clark. The 3 is up. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
And Memphis shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Jones drives in. Here's Jackson. And he lays it up and in. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Finishing through contact. Jackson's showing why a 6'11" guy with real shooting ability is so dangerous.
Harden, the pass to Harrell. Outside Tucker. Outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And Harrell with the strong finish.
It's not complicated. There's a reason Harrell shoots a high percentage, because he finds ways to get dunks like this.
Pass to Williams. Oh, denied by Harrell. Outside Maxey. Here's Harris. Defended by Jones. Here's Harrell. Harris outside. Soft touch off the glass. And now a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Thibault comes in for Maxey. And it's Melton in for James Harden. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Steven Adams checked in for Jackson. Brooks comes in for Williams. Conchar, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's Morant in for Jones. Tucker, the pass to Thibault. Melton on the wing. Back to Tucker. Three-pointer. Buries it from three. Tucker's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Melton passes to Tucker, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Embiid passes to Melton. And there's the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the 76ers lead by 10.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close
The previous 2 shots.
smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
He's checked in for Philadelphia. Milton comes in for Melton. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bane comes in for Conchar. Good on both. The Sixers leading. Outside Thibault. Pass to Maxey. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's blocked by Thibault.
Grizzlies foul. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Moran against Maxey. Five to shoot. Clark grabs the board. And And so it's Philadelphia closing. All right, good stuff, Allie.
Your Sixers, 40. The Grizzlies, 29.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
And you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Williams against Harden. Outside Tucker. Oh, Brooks with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Morant. He can't get it to go, so Philadelphia will take it the other way.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dylan Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
You know, talking about Dylan Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Morant against Thibault. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Melton passes to Harden. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. 3-on-3. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Bane against Melton. Outside for Morant. Drives to the hoop. Morant with the slam!
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Here's Harden. Back to Melton. Tipped and stolen by Morant. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Williams in the post. Defended by Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Now the 76ers with it. 7-point differential. Melton misses. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. Oh, got a piece of it. 5 on the clock. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Morant against Thibault. Morant into the lane. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
And Morant over to help. Thibault finds Melton. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Timeout called. Memphis.
On your feet. Let us know you want one, everybody.
here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Conchar comes in for Desmond Bane. And it's Jones in for Morant. Pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Here's Maxey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Steven Adams.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Jones, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And he lobs it up, and Harrell throws it down.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatic. And he fires up his teammates as well.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with them. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Milton. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. Jones against Maxey. And stolen by Harrell. And here's the fast break. Back to Niang. Pass to Harrell. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
There you see Harrell's great strength. We call that weight room ammonia strong. Leads to the and one.
13 foul. At the line for your Sixers.
The free throw is off from Harrell. For Memphis, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Jones from outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Pass to Milton. Down low. Here's Harrell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
You know, when they try to get Harrell looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end.
And the Sixers youth.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And here we all go.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And that is a round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
A no-brainer choice here. I mean, given how incredible he's played, just decimated the defense and did whatever he wanted to. No doubt in anybody's mind that this award was going to him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On the court for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Pure from three-point range. Bane's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Melton passes to Harden. Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
he's showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Embiid. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
Timeout call, Memphis.
All right, fans, let's make some noise for the boom-dropping, show-stopping Sixers. ENT.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in.
ENT.
The Grizzlies shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Pass to Bane. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Embiid with a steal.
And sometimes you just overpass. I mean, that would have been a good time to just go up with it.
Harden can't hit.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Tucker gets it to go.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Oh, my
I mean, just
goodness.
hard on that one, B.A. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And so he hits the technical free throw. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Right side Thibault. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
It's tipped. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Williams passes to Clark. No luck on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. On the wing, Harden. Oh, there's the alley. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Sixers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Joel Embiid.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Morant, the pass to Williams. And yep, it's good.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
On the wing, Harden. Williams defending. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You don't care how strong you are, how big you are, what you think you can do. Embiid is a load to handle. And Joel will get to the line.
Memphis with the ball, trailing by 17. Tries to keep it alive, and they recover it. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Now Harden. Just 5 to shoot. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean win.
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We got Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Barnes, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants his guys to focus on jamming the perimeter shooters. He wants hard closeouts, no room to operate. He knows what this team can do if you give them any space on the outside to shoot. And they're going to be determined not to let that happen. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Garland. A shake. A slam dunk by Garland.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Barnes screen on Garland. Pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Anunoby against Garland. Wade passes to Okoro. In the corner, it's Mobley. No good from outside. Raptors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Garland looking it over. To the wing on the left. Wade outside from past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wade's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Boucher.
And you can always count on Van Vliet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Now, here's Garland. And it's Wade in the corner. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Here's Garland, following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Outside Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And there's the drive. A slam dunk by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Now, here's Okoro. Here's Wade. Shoots over Van Vliet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
That one drops. He ties it up. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Barnes screen on Garland. Here's Van Vliet. Makes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Garland the pass to Wade. He kicks it to Okoro. Wade sets the pick for Okoro. Over in the corner, Allen. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Van Vliet outside. Here's Anunoby. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. Knocked loose. Boucher with the steal. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense.
Your Cavaliers use this team. Let's give it up.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. They've got Gary Trent, Young out there with Porter. Then there's Achua, and it's Banton in at the shooting guard position. Love with the screen on Young. 6 to shoot. Mitchell kicks to Osman. Over Porter. That one off the back iron and out. Raptors leading by 4. Here's Trent. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
Porter finds Achua. The kick out to Young. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
The pass to LeVert. Love outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Young. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Mitchell against Young. Mitchell kicks to Love. Back to Mitchell. Love with the screen on Young to end the run. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket for Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D.
Oh, my goodness, what a play.
Oh, my.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. LeVert finds Mobley. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
It's going to be on Precious Achua.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Achua, the pass to Young. They set the pick. Back to Achua. Pass to Young. It's Porter outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And you pass it to him, Spider Mitchell is always ready to let it fly. An impact player the moment he stepped into the league.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Here's Achua. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
It's deflected. Outside, Porter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Can't lose sight of Porter, especially when he's looking to score near the basket.
The Cavaliers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Mitchell with it, now guarded by Porter. Love with the screen for Mitchell. There's the drive, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Thaddeus Young.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell, it's hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
Passes it to LeVert. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Mobley.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Your Cavaliers, 26. The Raptors, 29.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Okoro out there with Garland. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then there's Allen. And it's Wade in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Van Vliet, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Jared Allen.
And love how crafty Van Vliet is on these drives, just daring the defense to get physical with it.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin, Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Allen, that's good.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Here's Barnes. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Garland against Anunoby. Garland dishes to Wade. Outside Garland. 5 to shoot. From the baseline. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Siakam.
The length of Mobley, that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling.
Toronto shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor to the right side. Here's Siakam. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Raptors with the lead. Van Vliet looking around. Boucher sets a screen for Van Vliet. Barnes passes to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. In the corner, Okoro with it. Wade against Barnes. Wade kicks to Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Yeah, just a solid athlete. It's so fun watching Garland, a little guy, rise up and finish.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Good on the three-point shot. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Garland dishes to Allen. Wade outside. Right side, Garland. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Barnes, and oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. To the middle, fast break Toronto. Good on the shot. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Garland finds Wade. Back to Garland. And Wade on the wing. 6 points for him. A three-pointer off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Garland, the pass to Wade. Good on the triple. 16 points for him.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Garland against Anunoby. Pass to Okoro. And it's Wade in the corner. No good on the three. So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs powerhouse team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Toronto leading by 4. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Banton going inside. He gets it in there. Banton's got his first basket.
The awareness, something people don't always talk enough about with Porter. That's a great find there.
Lopez, a screen on Young. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they called. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action,
the previous play is under review.
Catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Manton, the pass to Achua.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The pass to Levert. Here's Mobley, and so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Toronto right now, down out there at court. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Achua. And it's Banton in at the two-guard position. Timeout called Cleveland. Both teams will make substitutions. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Siakam kicks to Barnes. Back to Siakam. Barnes outside for three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Allen surveying the D. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And Garland has it in the corner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
All free throws good from Garland. And here are the Raptors now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Garland against Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. The Cavaliers pull it in. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wade a screen on Anunoby. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Van Vliet against Garland. Count that one from Van Vliet.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Garland, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Toronto. Free throw good, Garland. Both free throws good from Garland. Anunoby with it. Driving to the basket. And it's Barnes at the elbow. Pass to Boucher. Barnes with it. Wade picks him up. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Barnes. That three off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Allen outside. Wade on the wing. And we're an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
There's Garland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Fred Van Vliet picks one up.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
All free throws good from Garland.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Barnes screen on Garland. Here's Van Vliet. Count it. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the leadership there from Van Vliet? Ready to put this team on his back and give them that crucial bucket.
Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes sliding it down.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside Garland. Here's Allen, and he uses the glass on the way.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Barnes can't get it to go.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Wade sets the pick for Mitchell to take the lead. And he sinks the layup. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's Barnes. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And here is Garland. Wade, a screen on Van Vliet. In the corner, it's Mobley. Out to Wade. Siakam against Garland. Wade for 3, and no good that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Anunoby. Money!
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Now, here's Mitchell to the inside. Beyond the arc. Can't knock
amount of athleticism on the floor is unbelievable.
The speed alone can capture your imagination. We're going to see a ton of transition opportunities, and boy, we should see some high-flying dunks.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jalen Noel out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Anderson in at the 3. Now here's Morant. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Morant against Anderson. And Williams punches it home.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Towns passes to Gobert. And it's good for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Russell against Bane. Russell, the pass to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and consider in the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Towns can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
At the line for 2.
Both good from the line that time. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Morant against Anderson. Outside Morant. Takes it inside. Adams finds Morant. Morant drawing the double team. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Towns for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Right side Morant. Driving in. Oh, wow!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Pass to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 3 minutes.
Adams grabs the miss. Outside Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 6.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Towns. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Morant with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
The free throw drops for Morant.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Towns. Shoots over Morant. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, this guy is such a defensive stalwart. Steven Adams' size and timing. Send it back, Steven.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Russell against Morant. Russell to pass to Gobert to end the run. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bain. Adams with the ball. And Gobert with a block. Outside Russell. Here's Gobert. Now here's Towns. Outside Anderson. And he's going for the lob. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finished off the nice pass.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunity.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They've brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Jones. You know, with all the dunkers out there, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still...
Rivers is checked in for the Timberwolves. The first one falls. Jones hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Timberwolves trail. Right side Edwards. Pass to Reed. Over Jones. Back to Edwards. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
McDaniels against Brooks. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Rivers. Outside Edwards. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And here are the Grizzlies now. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Here's Jones. Here's Aldama. McDaniels covering. And the basket by Aldama.
getting enough shots in close to play inside out. And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Jones finds Brooks. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The drive by Brooks. McDaniels with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Jones, his shot is good.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Picked by Prince. To the left side wing. Trying to get back on track. Another miss by Minnesota. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And that one's good for Brooks.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Pass to Reed from behind the arc. They grab their own miss. Here's Rivers. Back to Prince. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Prince has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
A line change here for Memphis. 1:56 left in the first half of this game. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game. And then Morant with the jam!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Outside Russell. Picked by Prince. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. The shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You too can become an NBA player.
And here's Gobert from the arc. Clark grabs the board.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive angle.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Morant, from deep. From beyond the arc, and then some. Morant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Anderson finds Edwards. There's the three. Oh, got it off Tied, but it's no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies out in front by 19.
Get ready for the double lucky.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack.
Oh, look at that! Oh, my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Towns for three, and they'll get another chance. Fires the three. Pass to Noel. Anderson for three. Conchar pulls it in. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. From deep, Morant can't get it to drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Russell from outside knocks down the triple. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Russell is continuing to develop that deep perimeter shot. He's got to continue to be a factor from there.
For three. Pass to Towns. Gobert on the high post. Here's Noel. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Timeout call, Memphis.
On your defense, here they come, your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Bain comes in for Conchar. And it's Jones in for Ja Morant. The Timberwolves also with a sub. McDaniels is checked in for Anderson. Here's Bain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bain's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Towns for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. The shot. Clark grabs the board.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Gobert passes to Towns. Russell up top. And there's the lob. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Outside Jones. Jackson finds Jones. Back to Jackson, and stolen by Gobert. Russell from outside drains the triple. Russell's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, D'Angelo Russell aggressive on the offensive end, and it doesn't matter if he's 2 or 3, he can score it.
Pass to Williams. And here's Jones. With the drive. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. They recover it, and he hits it. And gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert. And that one falls for Jackson.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
Outside Jones. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Jones, the pass to Jackson, trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bain against Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert inside. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Towns can't get it to go.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Left side, Morant. It's Williams, high post. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they get it back to the inside. Outside for Russell. The three is up. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Here's Noel. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's been lighting it up.
Please give a big round of applause.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Timberwolves call time here. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
And it's easy to see why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in that work. He's been getting good looks and shooting the ball efficiently all night.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Now Morant. Let's go with a 3. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Brooks outside. No good on the triple. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Pass to Prince. Anderson against Morant. Takes a 3. Fires for 3. Noel, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And the layup falls. Morant's got 29.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Here's Noel. Just 5 to shoot. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns against Morant. No good there. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here's Prince. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Knocks down the long J.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Deflects the pass. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Bain. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
To the wing, right side. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. For Memphis, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. From deep, Morant. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
From deep, Morant. The long distance 3 is buried. Morant's got 35 in the game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
From deep, Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Anderson for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Brooks from outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's Edwards outside. Over to the wing. Back to Anderson. Towns for 3. Adams grabs the miss. And here are the Grizzlies now. Left side, Williams. Back to Bain. Banked it in off the glass.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Morant, no good. Pass to Towns. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Look at the 76ers starting group. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Now, here's Tucker. Harden has a wide-open look. Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass.
Energy points from Embiid. Takes up lots of space at 7 feet 280 and just dominates the boards on both ends.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Anunoby passes to Boucher, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
The big fella, Boucher, getting a little fancy with it.
Pass to Melton. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Back to Harden. Tucker a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Now here's Barnes. A three-pointer, no good. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now here's Van Vliet. Nifty move. And Embiid pulls it down. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
The massive wingspan of Pascal Siakam, an aggressive defender who uses his physical advantages to stifle shooters.
Now here's Van Vliet. Down low, here's Siakam. That one doesn't go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Thibault on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Tucker dishes to Embiid.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
A beautiful reverse layup. Embiid's got 6 points.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Pass to Melton. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Now, here is Harden. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And the dunk by Boucher.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
The 76ers trail by 3. And Smitty, Fred Van Vliet has really come into his own as a starter.
He has, Kevin. He has proven he can run an offense. He's also a dynamic and confident scorer and someone you can depend on to sink big-time shots. Scotty Barnes gets a little room to shoot the corner 3, and he drains it.
And again, James Harden. He has 6.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Siakam. Driving the lane, and he makes good on the layup. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
You got to be impressed by Siakam's athleticism. cutting to the rim with such force.
Harrell finds Tucker. Now here's Harden, covered by Siakam. Takes the three. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Thibault, the pass to Harden. Harden draws the double. He's looking for Harrell and finds him.
I mean, a dunk machine dating back to high school. Montrezl Harrell is an absolute monster around the rim.
Tipped away. He gets it up. That one, no good. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee,
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got P.J. Tucker, DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Harrell in at center.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
Here's Harrell. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Young outside. Trent outside. Back to Young. And the layup's good off the glass.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Maxey kicks to Milton. Here's Niang. Offline with his three.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Young with no one around. Here's Achua. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Achua's got the lead up to 9 now for Toronto. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Maxey kicks to Harrell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harrell's got 6.
And this is Harrell's game, a skilled interior player who plays with tenacity.
Trent passes to Young. And it's good for 2. And it's 7 points for Thaddeus Young.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For 3, Harris. Porter pulls it in. Raptors leading by 9. And the pass to Benton. Trent against Maxey. To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
Gary Trent Jr. with great awareness, finding a guy with a better shot.
Passes it to Harrell. And stolen by Achua. On up the court. Oh, and the dunk by Young.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Maxey. No points in the game yet for him.
That turnaround shot is clearly one of his favorites. He loves going to it anytime he gets an opportunity.
Young in the corner. The rebound by Niang.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in. The free throw drops for Trent.
You know, a few guys know how to score like Gary Trent Jr. He can fill it up in any situation, firing off quality shots from inside or outside the arc.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Pass to Achua. Over Reed, pass to Banton. It's stolen by Milton. From downtown, drills it from outside. Milton's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
And a wide open look for Porter. Up again, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Here's Banton, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Back to Achua. And it's Reed pulling it down. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Thaddeus is young. Get it? Thanks so much, David.
36, the 76ers. Fans, let's hear it for the Jabba Rockies.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's getting it done is Thaddeus Young.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
They've got OG Anunoby. Scotty Barnes is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here is Harden, following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And here's Harden. And there's the pass to Tucker. And here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. And here's Harden for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is what the offense is designed to produce. Slipping Harden into the corner for a 3. That's money.
Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
It's deflected and stolen by Thibault. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
It's tipped. VanVleet against Melton. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got 9.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. Fred does a lot of things for this team.
Harden the pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Boucher with a screen on Melton. On the wing, Anunoby. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. They double-team Siakam. And stolen by Thibault. Harden kicks to Melton. And he gets the bucket. Melton's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite-level passer.
Kept alive. Boucher. And it's finished off by Boucher.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here is Harden. He's got 14.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
At the line for the 76ers, Joel Embiid.
The free throw drops for Embiid, and it's a completely new group for Toronto. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxi's checked in, and Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
There's the screen. Porter kicks to Achua. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first whistle.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And it's Jake Milton in for DeAnthony Melton.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 8.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Trent. The kick out to Young. On the wing, Porter. Back to Young. And stolen by Thibault. Maxey in the corner. For the 3. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. And it's Trent in the corner. Young sets a screen for Trent. Porter inside. Defended by Thibault. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Harrell comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's George Niang in for Matisse Thybulle. Now here is Harris. Harrell finds Maxey. Here is Harris for the lead. 6 on the shot clock. Milton the pass to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Getting hit on the way up, the ability to finish in traffic might be Harrell's strongest attribute offensively.
Here's Trent. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Here's Achua. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Achua's got 4 points this quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Tobias Harris is out there with Harrell. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Niang in at the small forward. Banton. And he overshot that one, missing.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Milton the pass to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Go into the rack with energy
and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Banton. Trent outside. Porter passes to Banton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A drive by Barnes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Barnes has got the game tied up here for the Raptors. Harden against Siakam. Harden dishes to Embiid, and that one good.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Now here's Van Vliet. Deflects the pass. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. It counts. And the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. A two-point game. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is Harden especially, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And the Raptors call time here.
James Harden at the line for one.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Thank you, David. Now here's Embiid. They get it back. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Here's Van Vliet.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Passes it to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Boucher with a screen on Melton. It's tipped. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Raptors trail by 6. Here's Siakam. Good D by Harden. Here's Philadelphia. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Melton's shot is good.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
So it's Toronto now, after the Sixers pick up 2. Barnes kicks to Boucher. Boucher with a screen on Melton. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet looking around. 4 on the shot clock. From deep. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Pass to Melton. Stolen by Van Vliet. Keeps it alive.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Harden. Count it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Van Vliet against Melton. Here's Boucher and Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Inside, Barnes draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The free throw off from Barnes.
Scotty Barnes is a natural leader, someone that wants to take important shots for his team.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Here's Anunoby.
teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Mobley. Okoro is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Wade in at the 4 slot.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Towns on a screen. Pass to Noel. Now Gobert. Towns for 3. The rebound by Allen.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Garland for 3. Tipped. Six to shoot. Going inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Right side, Russell. Pass to Towns. Good D by Mobley.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell is able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Garland against Anderson. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Gobert. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Gobert passes to Russell. On the wing, Noel, guarded by Garland. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Now here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Noel, guarded by Garland. Back to Gobert. The shot no good. Nice D from Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Down low. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Russell. Got a hand on it. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Garland. Pass to Wade. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Mobley. Power it home!
Oh, wow!
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can you say Immediate entry into the highlight reel. Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling it on the ropes.
20 seconds left to play in the first. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson.
With the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Towns. Puts up a three. And that's not going to go. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 7. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots. That they're knocking down inside.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job. Distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Osman at small forward with Love at the 4. Mitchell out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Mobley in at the 5 spot. Prince can't hit. Mitchell with room to shoot. Here's Mobley. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. And Mitchell with the slam.
Intelligent decision by Mitchell, using the pick and roll to break up the defense and get open.
Pass to Reed, outside Edwards. And he makes it. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Mitchell. Rebound Minnesota.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, BA, that happens to plenty of talent.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Make some noise. Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. And the league saw a dramatic rise in the number of take fouls to stop the fast break. Clark, was the time right to make a change?
No doubt about it, BA. Anything that slows down the game in an artificial manner needs to be eliminated from the game. So I think it was overdue, but the fact that they got to this point is good.
Love, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Mitchell. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Shot clock at 3. Mitchell, the pass to Allen, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Great start so far. 3 of... three in this one.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The 3 from Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Gobert. Back to Prince. Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Here's Prince. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Mitchell against McDaniels. Mitchell into the lane. Chalk up 2 there. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Gobert, no good. Well, Cleveland's shooting it well at 59%. To the middle. Back to Mitchell. From 13.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And there's a defensive 3-second call.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Pass to Noel. Back to Edwards. No good. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. The Cavaliers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. From deep, Mitchell gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Pass to Noel. Fires the 3. He's off on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Mitchell. Here's Allen. Cleveland the rebound. LeVert passes to Allen. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
First personal foul.
Not to be denied there. Allen playing hard. Little contact. Not going to bother.
That free throw good from Allen. 24 seconds left in the half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Edwards. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 6.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
LeVert finds Mitchell. This one for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cavaliers ahead.
19. The Cavaliers, 29.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jalen Noel, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Here's Prince on the wing. Noel all alone. Basket's good.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Garland against Edwards. Now here's Garland. The D's right on him. Pass to Lopez. And that one drops. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
The kick out to Edwards. Picked by Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Edwards against Lopez. Pass to Edwards. Back to Noel. And here's Edwards. The 3 ball. The rebound by Garland. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Wade. Mobley outside. The offensive rebound. Lopez passes to Mobley. Here's Garland, guarded by Edwards. To the inside. Hits a 3-on-3 fast break. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Kept alive by Minnesota. Fires from deep. Can't hit that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Outside Garland. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Here's Noel. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Left side Garland, into the lane. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Prince, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Daniels. Clock at 6. Pass to Edwards. Looking to end the drought. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 12.
The corner 3 isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Garland against Edwards. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Kevin Love's checked in for Wade. Osman comes in for Lopez. LeVert's checked in for Okoro. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Garland. And the Timberwolves call time here. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And Cleveland with a change here too. Allen's checked in.
All right, fans, let me hear you get up for your
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Reed sets a screen. Here's Russell. Right wing. Towns for 3. Love grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Russell against Mitchell. Driving inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
It's LeVert on the wing. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Here's Towns. Oh, wow!
Watch out.
Big finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Outside Love. 5 to shoot. From deep, Mitchell. Reed with the rebound. From deep. And stolen by Mobley. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Cavaliers leading. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Jared Allen. Okoro is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Evan Mobley, and it's Wade in at the power forward position. Garland, the pass to Allen. Tries again. Just 4 to shoot. And another shot. And he lays it in.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
Towns. No good that time. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Anderson passes to Reed. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
Garland for 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Russell from outside. They get it back. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Wade. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Towns for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Garland. It's deflected. Mobley outside. Second chance shot. Pass to Allen. Lots of room. And he hits the jump shot. Allen's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always good to see a player like Allen expanding his offensive game, changing things up and keeping the defense honest.
And that one's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Garland. It's tipped, and they recover it. Outside Mitchell. Allen inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Russell. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Edwards in for Rivers.
Well, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion. Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Stolen by Anderson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Anderson. Garland for three. Drops in the three. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
And they just continue to attack. Even late in the game while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Anderson for three. It's not going to go for him, so Cleveland will take it the other way.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Cavaliers.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Darius Garland.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Pass to Wade. 6 to shoot. Outside Mitchell. Lets the three fly. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's on Anthony Edwards. First free throw is good.
Line for the Cavaliers.
He hits the second from the line.
Line for three.
And he nails the third. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the wing on the left. Towns for three. The rebound by Allen.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy. And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Both free throws good from Mitchell. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards outside. The shot misses. Outside Mitchell. From deep three-point range. No good.
Flying down in the paint tonight, Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The defensive tandem of Thibault and Tucker are the forwards. DeAnthony Melton out there with Harden, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Melton against Bane. Melton passes to Embiid. Over Morant, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Dillon Brooks.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
Good on both.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Tucker, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Williams. Back to Morant to stop the run. And Embiid with the block.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And Morant ramps it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Outside, Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here he goes. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Drills the 3-pointer.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Okay, fans, make some noise for your Grizzlies Breaker.
Adams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. The 76ers also with the sub. Harrell's checked in. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Got a piece of it. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. From deep, Harden. Doesn't go that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
And Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Morant drives in. Missed inside. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Harden surveying the D, tips it.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now, here's Thibault. Guarded by Morant. The pass to Melton. On the wing, Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Melton. Fires from the wing. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Morant drives in. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Harden kicks to Melton. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. George Niang, he's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Shake Milton, he's checked in for Milton. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jones is checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 14. He kicks to Jackson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Brooks from outside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Now, here's Milton. There's 14 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Memphis. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 17. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers. The Grizzlies trail by 17. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Jones in at the point guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Williams dishes to Jones. 4 on the clock. Bain looking around. The rebound by Niang. The 76ers leading by 17.
Amazing that Bain fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Williams with a clean look, sinks the triple. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
They set the pick. Harris outside. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Niang. No good with the triple.
We also love that Bain absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Philadelphia has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Passes to Harrell. On the wing, Milton. Defended by Jones. Here's Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Going to high school in the L.A. area, Zaire Williams played on a loaded team.
Yeah, of course, Zaire was a first-round pick in 2021, but he was the high school teammate of B.J. Boston, who was also selected in that draft. You throw in the sons of LeBron and D-Wade, and look, let's just say those gyms were sold out.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Stolen by Brooks. And even 3-on-3 break. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wants to get it to Melton and does. An emphatic LU jam.
That is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to throw an alley-oop from that kind of distance.
And then to dunk it with authority. Wow. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson, and it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. Morant, that's for two. No good off the back of the rim.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Tucker. Thybulle on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And they double up Embiid. Banked in off the glass. Embiid's got 6.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Three-pointer, Brooks buries the long-range jumper.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
They grab their own miss. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Stolen by Tucker. Morant with the steal. And Morant throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Adams, some nice D. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Brooks for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morant passes to Adams. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one.
The 76ers leading by 18. Harden kicks to Thybulle. Back to Harden. And they pick up 2. Harden's got 5 now.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
And it's Morant missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after. We dive into the second half. We'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Front court is Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Embiid in the corner. Thibault, the pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
To the middle, Morant finds Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Harrell's checked in.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Here's Clark, and he lays it straight in.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Harrell, a screen on Bain. And Harrell slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah. Well, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy. But he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And that one's good. Thibault.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Morant scanning the floor. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Hits it from 3-point range. Morant's got 17 now.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Harris setting the pick for Harden. Back to Thibault. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Stolen away. And oh, here we go. Harris, nobody back. And here's Harden for 3. A shot that time, not on target. And Memphis the other way now. Clark outside, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. G, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Axie's checked in for James Harden, and Taylor Jenkins wants a timeout. Some changes for Memphis. Steven Adams is checked in for Jackson. Brooks comes in for Williams. And Conchar subbed in for Bain. And then for Philadelphia, P.J. Tucker comes in for Matisse Thibault. And it's Jake Milton in for DeAnthony Melton. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Grizzlies timeout. Make some noise. Make some noise. Grizzlies.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid He's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Tobias Harris. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. .149 left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
So he gets them both.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Milton, and he drives in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Harrell, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Daniel House comes in for Matisse Thybulle. Driving inside. Stolen by Jackson. Brooks with no one around. Off target from outside. The 76ers leading by 13. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Pass to Concho. Now Jackson. It's Jones on the wing. 6 to shoot. The pass to Adams. And stolen by Harrell. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey finds Milton. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Left side, Adams. Jackson has the open look. Cans it from downtown. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jones from outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Philadelphia. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Conchar in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Harris, good.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
Sinks the three-pointer. Jones has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
From deep, Harden. Embiid kicks to Harris. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Harris has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Hey, please give a big round of applause for your Christmas Youth Dance Team.
moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And there it is for him.
You just gotta admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Here's Morant. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now, and the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
The 76ers leading by 18. Passes it to Embiid, so it's Memphis again turning it over. Williams passes to Morant. From deep three-point range, and it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
The Grizzlies trail by 18.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Feibel with the block. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Clark kicks to Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Embiid.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throwdown.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Both free throws good from Morant. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the 76ers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Joel Embiid.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Harden the pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
They maintained focus all night and along the way put on quite a show.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Harden the pass to Harris. Thibault with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Harden finds Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 19. Morant passes to Jackson.
It's the size of Jackson Jr. that is so hard to match up with. This is why defenders are just forced to foul him.
And the first one drops.
And for Memphis, Jaren Jackson Jr.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Morant against Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tucker. His three-pointers off the mark. So it...
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Isaac Okoro, also Darius Garland out there, Jared Allen out there with Mobley, and it's Wade in at the 4. Now here's Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, sweet move. The shot comes out. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Outside Garland. It's stolen by Barnes. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board.
One of the things I love the most about the success of the Toronto Raptors is how much the game of basketball has grown over the 25 years. Let's remember, there was a very lukewarm reception when they first arrived. But boy, have they made Toronto a basketball hotbed.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Garland. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter, he buries it from 3. Garland's got 5 now. And remember, basketball was invented by a Canadian, Dr. Naismith. And the first ever NBA game, back in 1946, was played here in Toronto.
That's a fact, BA, that I don't think casual fans really know. It took 73 years for the first NBA final. Game to be played in Canada, but basketball has taken root, and boy, you can see and feel the impact of that throughout the NBA.
Now here's Anunoby. Shot on the wing. The shot off that time. Garland with the ball. To the paint. Allen against Anunoby. Allen can't get it to go. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Anunoby passes to Siakam. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game. Barnes against Garland. Mobley outside. Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. Stolen by Anunoby. Barnes in the post, covered by Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. The drive by Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Boy, that is a big-time, acrobatic, athletic move by Darius Garland. Look out.
Outside Anunoby. And there's 1:38 left in the opening quarter. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Garland. He's got 10. From deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Toronto trailing. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet to the left side wing. Here's Siakam. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 7.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
And he... jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control. Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Garland for three, and he drains it. A solid.
At
5 for 6 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
VanVleet, the pass to Siakam. Outside Barnes. Boucher outside. And here's VanVleet from the arc. That shot missing. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against Boucher. Pass to Okoro.
Blocking foul called on Fred VanVleet. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
.12 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Garland. Here's Wade from outside the arc.
You have to be impressed with the instincts and versatility on the defensive end from Scotty Barnes. This guy legit.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got Gary Trent. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Otto Porter, and it's Benton in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Yeah, and this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes, but he loves to set his teammates up.
Here's Benton. He's checked by LeVert. The kick out to Young. Pass to Achiuwa. Lopez with the steal. They're running from deep. The shot no good. Now the Raptors with it. They trail by 6. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, Thaddeus Young is a team-first guy, and if he sees an opportunity to get a teammate a shot, he will deliver it.
LeVert outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent, but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
And the Cavaliers with possession here after the basket by Toronto. Here's Benton, checked by Mitchell. Achiuwa with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
Cavaliers substitution. Evan Mobley.
Now Porter. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 6 on the shot clock. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Trent on the wing. He drops it from range. Trent's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's not just the assertiveness of Gary Trent Jr., folks. It's about the accuracy. I don't care what kind of range he's shooting from.
They grab their own miss. Here's Mobley. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
And, man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen's checked in. Trent goes in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, you love to see Gary Trent Jr. put it on the deck, slice through the defense off that drive. Stop it, Gary.
Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and count that. 2 points, and a chance for one more at the line.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Achua. Misses off the left iron. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Snatched up. Here's Benton. Count that bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out. When you think about Karis LeVert, to me, he's a proven scorer in this league already. Absolutely has a knack for getting to the cup and can create room for himself in the mid-range.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Achua's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Outside Love. Outside Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Young. That one off the back iron and out.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Young with a screen on LeVert. The kick out to Young. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Mitchell. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen has length and athleticism, and that's an easy opportunity. Wow.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after half.
27, 30. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. They've got Robin Lopez. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Stevens in at the 3 slot. And it's time for an injury report. Now an update on Evan Mobley from Allie LaForce. What'd you find out, Allie?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Cleveland. He shared with me that it is a knee sprain. So a sense of relief that even though there's a lot of pain involved, he avoided something more serious. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, He'll be back, no doubt.
Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Osman comes in for Stevens. Outside Garland. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Fred VanVleet.
Well, give Darius Garland credit for looking to score. He forces the defense into action.
Okoro is checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's VanVleet. Lays it up and banks it in.
Now, Fred VanVleet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Anunoby against Garland. Crafty move.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. Boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Siakam, the pass to VanVleet. Down low. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one's on Darius Garland. The free throw drops for Boucher.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
They get it again. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Anunoby passes to Barnes. Buries it from 3. Barnes has got 5.
Well, those 3-point opportunities from the corner, those are shots that teams encourage Scotty Barnes, no hesitation.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Anunoby passes to Barnes. Misses from short range.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Garland against Anunoby. Outside low. Back to Garland. Shoots over Anunoby. Pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Yep, that one goes. 9 points in the game.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
VanVleet up top, guarded by Garland. Anunoby for 3. No good there. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Garland. Oh, Siakam with the block.
Well, there you see the wingspan of Pascal Siakam sending it back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Toronto. Here's Benton. And the Raptors miss again. Cleveland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And here's Mitchell. 5 points in the game. From the top of the key, here's Osman. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Pass to LeVert. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young. Free throw drops for Love.
Boy, you think about Kevin Love averaging over 17 points and 10 rebounds. He's adapted to any role. This guy's a true pro.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. 20 seconds left in the third quarter here. The Cavaliers leading. Mitchell with the ball. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 7.
Donovan Mitchell just understanding, if I'm this close to the cup, I've got to score it.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Otto Porter is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Achua. And it's Ben in at the 2-guard. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
So let's get loud. It's time for your doorstep quiz. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Lopez. Wade comes in for Love. Stevens is checked in for Osman. And Darius Garland subbed in for LeVert. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. It's been a battle, and this is a brief chance for everyone to just regroup, collect themselves. He told them, quote, "Your efforts have been great so far, but this game could come down to one big play, one big shot. We can't let our guards down for 1 second."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Boucher outside. Back to Van Vliet. The 3 is up. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Allen gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Van Vliet against Garland. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Cleveland calls timeout.
It's time for your doorstep quiz. Come on and make some noise.
Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Wow. Great work from your north side.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Garland to the middle. And it
This guy is set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Van Vliet with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And an Obi for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Mitchell. Inside. Here's Garland. Allen on the wing. And Boucher with the block.
Boy, if Boucher is nearby, I'd be hearing footsteps if I was a shooter. This guy can erase some shots with that length.
Toronto's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Siakam. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
The drive by Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Big-time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
Here's Van Vliet. And he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And Allen gets it to go.
Once Jared Allen gets rolling, this guy will keep the pressure on. He wants to be great.
Right side Barnes. Boucher down low. He's against Allen. They get it back. Tries yet again. Oh, a clear foul there. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it up.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute and a half left in the game. Outside Garland. Over to the left wing. And he dunks it down.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
It's Van Vliet with a drive. Up and in on the layup.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big-time moment. He's ready to meet it, guys.
Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside Mitchell. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Outside Barnes. Outside Anunoby. There's the drive. Yes!
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Garland. This one for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Here's Toronto with the ball.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're ahead by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. Mitchell against Ananobi, and they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
OG Ananobi. That's his 4th personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
This is exactly what comes with having the basketball late and becoming the focal point of your team. For Donovan Mitchell, making these free throws is critical.
Van Vliet finds Siakam, and he sinks it.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
Athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Towns, no luck. And so it's Bain who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant left side. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
A drive by Russell. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4 years.
And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. If you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Russell against Jackson. Russell passes to Towns, and Anderson has it in the corner. Back to Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Anderson outside. Out to the right wing. And Towns, the bucket on the assist by Anderson. Towns has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Morant throws it down.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
Now, here is Russell. Right side Towns. Anderson outside. Misses the 3.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Gobert, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Morant passes to Adams. Gobert with the block.
A sensational defender. You have to know when Gobert is in the area.
Towns sets the pick for Russell. The kick out to Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From past the arc. And the rejection by Jackson. Nice shot by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding. Just getting after it. Great activity.
Morant passes to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Fires from 14. And that one hits back iron.
The defense is right there. Quality contest. And they threw him off his rhythm.
Outside, Towns. It's good from long range. Towns has got 9 points.
and never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Anderson. The Grizzlies making the shot. And another three for Minnesota.
Encouraging to see Anderson continue to work on this shot, trying to open up the offense even more.
Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Now, here is Russell. Anderson finds Towns. Back to Anderson. Now, here's McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert down low. Adams defending. Adams, some nice D. Morant against Towns. It's Morant with the drop. And they take the lead. He's got 14.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
And Gobert kicks to Towns. Three-pointer. Unable to get that one. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. Total 14 points in the quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
They've got Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Ball's knocked loose.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Prince, the pass to Noel. Shot clock at 5. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Outside, Jones, and stolen by Prince. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. McDaniels finds Reid. Timberwolves passing it around. Edwards looking it over. Prince in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Memphis with the ball.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
Back to Edwards. Jackson against Prince. And the rejection by Jackson. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of.
The previous play is under review.
Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Naz Reid. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Memphis. Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies. 3-point lead. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Kicks it out to Prince. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shots, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his specialty.
Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country, you said it, it's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
Gobert with a screen on Brooks. From deep, Prince, and another three for Minnesota.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Lets it go with a three. Another miss by Prince. Memphis trailing here. Jones in the post. Edwards there. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Noel. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Kicks it out to Prince. A three-pointer is right on target. Prince has got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson comes in for McDaniels, and it's Russell in for Noel. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. Konchar's checked in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Tyus Jones. Now here's Morant for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Minnesota. They're rolling here with a 9-point run.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And he stays with it. Offensive rebound, Gobert. And finally they hit one. Gobert's got 8.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Here's Clark. He takes it in, and it's Clark with the finish.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Minnesota.
Pass to Russell. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
Morant with a wide open look. Connects from 3-point range. 17 points in the game.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 3-pointer. Buries it from 3-point range. Edwards got the lead back up to 6 now for Minnesota.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And here's Prince outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? And here's Anderson for 3. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, leading by just 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Then it's Morant. Then it's Williams. And it's Conchar in at the 2-guard spot. This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you can tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. Inside, and Adams with the slam.
Just can't let Adams get this deep in the paint, because when he does, he's focused on slamming it down.
Grizzlies foul. Zaire Williams, third personal foul, second team foul.
Edwards against Morant. Pass to Russell. Anderson outside. Lock at 6. Russell finds Towns. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Morant. He's got 24. Gobert knocks it away. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the pass to Towns. Count the basket and the foul. That one's on Morant.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Russell against Bain. Russell kicks to Towns. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Time to get hype, fans. It's the First Avenue Breaker.
Some changes for Minnesota. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's Noel in for Edwards. Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant has people on skates.
Here's Towns. Prince outside. Pass to Noel. Prince with a screen on Morant. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Russell passes to Towns. Back to Anderson. It's Prince on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Prince has got 16.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
That one falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Noel, Prince wide open. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Towns can sure get himself going offensively.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Gobert checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Brooks checked in for Williams, and Jones subbed in for Morant. Jones against Russell. Jones kicks to Clark. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
The Grizzlies shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went got that one.
Right side, Jones. And rebounded by McDaniels.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's Russell in the corner. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Payne. And another miss by Memphis.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McDaniels passes to Noel. Prince outside. Passes it to Noel. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. On the wing, Brooks. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Noel. Here's Russell. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Taurean Prince. He's out there with McDaniel. Russell is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Noel in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Prince misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the Grizzlies, trailing by 2. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Memphis ball.
60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Clark dishes to Adams. Gobert knocks it away. Now here's McDaniels, defended by Jones. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Minnesota making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Noel. Then for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson's checked in for Steven Adams. And it's John Morant in for Tyus Jones. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Morant. And no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Over to the left wing. Anderson finds Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 5 on the clock. Brooks outside. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Dylan Brooks is a guy who can finish inside or outside for you. A valuable asset on the break.
Here's Towns.
Yeah, easy call.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
It's stolen by Gobert. It's tipped. Morant against Anderson. Anderson with the block. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Morant to the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Minnesota.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steals.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams comes in for Brandon Clark, and it's Williams in for Bain. Here's Brooks, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
What I like about Dillon is that he takes command when it's needed.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. They lead by 1 to take the lead. Adams' shot is off.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And Adams sends it back.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
And it's Morant missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards drives in. A 3 from Anderson. Towns for 3. That shot no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
Oh my goodness, he's kicking himself. You know, that's a critical time to commit a turnover. No telling how the error will ultimately play out.
Minnesota shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Williams against Edwards. There's the dish to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Pass to Edwards. To the paint.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with the block. Towns against Jackson. Towns down low. Here's Russell. Towns kicks to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's stolen by Adams. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 3. 1 second left to play here in the fourth.
Time to see some awesome dance moves, fans. It's time for the First Avenue Breaker. Let's get loud, fans. Stand up and make some noise. Checking in for the Grizzlies, Brandon Clark.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. OG Anunoby out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Siakam in at the small forward position. Now here's Barnes.
Look at Harden getting after it defensively with a little edge. A rude rejection like that will get him all kinds of fired up.
Out to the right wing. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Siakam against Thibault. Outside Anunoby. And the Raptors miss again. Now the 76ers with it. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Now here's VanVleet to the inside. And Boucher, the bucket on the assist from Barnes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Anunoby. That's tipped. Thibault with a steal. Pass to Tucker from outside the arc. And the 76ers get it back. VanVleet against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Goes up again. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Siakam with a screen on Thibault. Back to VanVleet. Fires for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Tucker with a screen on Siakam. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Here's VanVleet, tipped, and they'll keep possession. Siakam gets the bucket. Here's Harden. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the 76ers another 3.
And Harden has the ultimate green light. I mean, it's uber green, including launching from outside of the state.
Now here's Siakam. And Anunoby for 3. Oh! Again, Toronto with a triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Thibault. Now Harden. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Just 3 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Embiid. It's tipped. Thibault finds Harden. And the 76ers another 3.
A threat to shoot whenever he catches it. Harden wasting no time.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Philadelphia foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Milton comes in for Harden. Goes up on the wing. On the wing, Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Melton outside. Three-pointer. And Anunoby pulls it down. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Boucher outside. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. The free throw drops for Boucher. Thibault, he's checked in for Melton. And so he makes both from the line. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Milton passes to Embiid. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Toronto ball. Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Boucher, he's open. The baseline J is off the mark.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Get up and make the noise. Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Achua with a steal. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Raptors.
Fans, how about a big round of applause for your Sixers?
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. You know, you take a look at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So for the Raptors right now, they've got Gary Trent, Thaddeus Young out there with Otto Porter. Then there's Achua, and it's Benton in at the shooting guard position. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Harrell is an elite offensive rebounder. He's actually one of my favorite guys to watch work the glass.
Trent against Maxey. Trent, the pass to Porter. Back to Trent. Achua with it. Doesn't go that time. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. It's stolen by Trent. On the wing, Porter. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Trent goes in. Pass to Achua. Uncovered. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Achua's got his first bucket in this one. So many incredible players, Clark. What elite talent really takes your breath away? Is it passing or shooting, handles, or maybe those high-flying dunkers?
Yeah, for me, I think it's seeing the game, and that goes back to passing. Being able to see a player so ahead, that really excites me because not many players can do that. Scoring, you got a bunch of guys that can do that. Athleticism is actually 13 to a dozen in today's NBA. So I like the vision and passing as the skill that most excites me.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Harrell with the strong finish.
And that's how Harrell gets his offense, being tougher and more physical than the guys trying to stop him.
Young, the pass to Achua. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Trent against Maxey. On the take. Pass to Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Harrell's not afraid to throw it down. As a matter of fact, he's got such strength in his hands and upper body that's what he's looking to do every time. Punch it home.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Harris. Thibault, he's checked in for Niang. And it's Melton in for Milton. Now here's Boucher. Count it. Good. Boucher's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Chris Boucher. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Embiid. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Count it. He's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. We've got 1:08 left to play in the second quarter. Thibault passes to Tucker. Back to Thibault. Outside Tucker. And here is Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Now Boucher shoots over Embiid. And Boucher the bucket on the assist by Van Vliet. And now a 6-point Toronto lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Raptors have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Anunoby. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And that one, good. Barnes has gotten 4 this quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Niang sinks the tray.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
And with the score, your 76ers 24. The Raptors 29.
If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chris Boucher really making an impact here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with DeAnthony Melton, and it's Thibault in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
From 6-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Van Vliet against Melton. Tries it from 19. Van Vliet misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Harden. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about his...
Oh, wow.
Get him away with authority. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
A line change here for Toronto.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Harden, back to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Boy, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the bump fake.
And the 76ers with some changes. Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. Harris comes in for Thibault. And Milton subbed in for Melton.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Trent, the pass to Achiuwa. Back to Trent. 5 to shoot. Achiuwa can't hit. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Milton with it. Now Porter defending. Pass to Niang. Back to Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
For the lead. And he can't get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Now here's Trent. Here's Benton, pounded by Harris. On the wing, Porter. Achiuwa inside. Embiid covers. Knocked away. Milton with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. House, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers, Daniel House.
A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Here's Benton, covered by Milton. Here's Benton, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And that one's good. Young.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
Here's House. Great D that time from Porter. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And Young slams it in.
No doubt about it on that finish by Young.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Tobias Harris comes in for House. And it's Melton in for Harden. Milton passes to Harris. Knocks down the triple. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 5 from three since halftime. And here's Milton. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Harris. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Raptors call time here.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. Philadelphia 76ers ENT.
And we've watched three so far in this one. It's the Raptors. They're up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Otto Porter is out there with Thaddeus Young. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Madden in a shooting guard. Three-pointer, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And that's an intentional foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. And it's James Harden in for House. Stolen by Melton. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, it really puts pressure on the defense when Embiid makes an effort to run in transition like that.
Boucher a screen on Harden. And here's Van Vliet. Unable to get that one. Good D by Melton. The Sixers trailing. Stolen by Anunoby. Up top, Siakam. Melton covers. Back to Siakam. Got a piece of it. Melton with the ball. Siakam covering. Here's Harris. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Harris. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
And here are the Sixers now. Point game. Outside Tucker. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Toronto's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. It's Barnes on the wing. Shakes him. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And the Raptors lead by 4.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Chris Boucher. That's his 5th personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Embiid, the shake, and Embiid throws it down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet hits the three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Harden to pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Outside for Boucher. Offline with a three. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. For three, here's Harris. Here's Melton. Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. Back to Tucker. Melton left side. Harris outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Toronto has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Van Vliet outside. Stolen by Melton. Three-pointer, Harden. Sinks it from distance.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Van Vliet outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, what confidence to take this kind of shot. On the road, late game scenario, what a sequence.
Big-time shot right there, fellas. In a big moment, and this game definitely worth the price of admission.
Outside Anunoby. Siakam outside. Anunoby with it. Pass to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul so far.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Boucher. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Pass to Embiid. Another shot. Now Harris. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Clock at 6. Tucker with a screen on Siakam. Outside Tucker. Launches it. And they'll get another chance.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anderson is out there with Russell. And it's McDaniels at the small forward position.
And this is why you like size in the backcourt. Russell taking the hit, yet still able to finish.
Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was third in most improved player voting, and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
Good on the second free throw. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Now, here is Russell. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Garland with it. Headed now by Anderson. Garland, the pass away. Off target with his 3. Outside Russell. Stolen by Okoro. Stolen by McDaniels. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Towns with the ball. Passes it to McDaniels. Fires the 3. The kick out to Anderson. Here's Towns. Lays it up off the glass.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Garland against Anderson. Garland dishes to Mobley. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. 6 to shoot. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Gobert, the screen. There's Russell with the 3. That one misses. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Takes it off the glass.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. The kick out to Towns. The 3. Another miss by Towns. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan, but this man finishes the way he was built.
Russell against Garland. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Wade sets the pick for Garland. And it's Wade with the jam.
I love watching Garland because you can just watch his confidence grow, especially when he's out here running these pick and rolls.
Russell passes to Gobert. Out to Russell. This one for 3. Mobley with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Back to Mobley. Rebound, Minnesota. Anderson outside. There's the 3. Out to Russell. Goes back up. Clock at 6. Towns in the corner. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Towns has got 5 now.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Garland the pass to Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
Nice pass right there from Garland. Love seeing that selfless attitude.
Outside Russell, into the lane, kicks it to Gobert, over Allen, back to Russell. Anderson wide open, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Cavaliers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So, timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Is switching on screens as increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, McDaniels is out there with Prince. Then there's Towns. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow!
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. LeVert with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
And you cannot deny Edwards' pure speed, running the floor like a man on a mission.
Mitchell outside. Over to the wing. Here's Osman. Nailed from three-point land. Osman's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And Towns gets it to go.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Mitchell kicks to Love. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Towns with the bucket.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Mitchell wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Mitchell with it, working on McDaniels. Now here's LeVert. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Kicks it out to Love. Oh, good on the triple.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Noel passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And the way Towns makes scoring look effortless, it's what makes him one of the game's best players.
And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
Look who it is, everyone. Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Russell comes in for Noel. It's LeVert on the wing. Edwards defending. LeVert kicks to Osman. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. Here's Edwards going inside. What a terrific move that was. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Mitchell left side. Pass to Osman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His third.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity. And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Edwards drives in. Here's Gobert. Here's the 3. Edwards can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Russell passes to Gobert. He kicks it to Prince. Fires for 3. And it's Osman with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 7. Mitchell right side. And stolen by Russell. Prince wide open. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Mitchell looking it over. Love with a wide open look. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Now this is how you finish the first half.
All right, David, thank you.
27.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
We've got Allen. Garland is out there with the Coral. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Wade in at the 4. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Here's Garland. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. From deep. That shot off. The Timberwolves shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Stolen by Garland. Poked away. Outside Edwards. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Garland with it. Mobley a screen on Russell. Garland the pass to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mobley's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland. Prince outside. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coach.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Edwards can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Okoro wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb. Okoro's got his first 3 points of the game. Pass to Prince. And it's good, 2 points.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Anderson against Garland.
Bennett scores.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for Cleveland.
This is the time now where the official
taking 2 shots.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Garland the pass to Wade, and Wade slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
A three from Anderson, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Edwards. And here's Garland for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Towns, no luck. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Garland against Russell. He tries for three. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Garland. 1:25 left here in the third quarter. Now, here is Russell. Not a lot of room. And finished off by Gobert.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. And the Cavaliers call time here. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. The Cavaliers leading by 16. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Love outside. Fires from deep. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got 3 assists now in this one. A drive by Russell. Towns kicks to Russell. Towns, the pass to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Count it, good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Mitchell outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 10.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Cavaliers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. And so it's Cleveland, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the 2-guard.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Towns with the steal. Here's McDaniels. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
LeVert in the corner. Mobley right side. And there's another turnover by the Cavaliers. And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in.
Jarrett Allen.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Outside, Russell. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Mitchell. The pass to LeVert. To the middle. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well-rounded effort, and they showed no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Plenty of space. That one a little long.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away empty.
Here's Gobert. The shot's good. 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
Garland attacking, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Prince is checked in. Russell from long range. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Tries the spin move. Russell against Garland. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Timberwolves on defense. And here is Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Wade, he's checked in for Jetty Osman.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
Towns kicks to Russell. Passes it to Prince. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Garland dishes to Wade, and Wade slams it in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Garland. Wade on the wing. The tray. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Prince, the pass to Noel. Back to Prince. Outside, Russell. Fires the 3. The three-pointer is right on target.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Now, here's Garland.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Ja Morant is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than Ja Morant.
Here's Harden. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Driving to the basket. Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
That's
foul.
on Steven Adams.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'm trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
Here's Harden. There's the drive.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Harden against Morant. And Harden with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Adams with a screen on Thibault. Morant, the pass to Adams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, the one thing Steven Adams gives you night in and night out is toughness. He helps your team set a physical tone.
2 shots.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Williams against Thibault. Outside Tucker. Back to Thibault. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Harden from outside. Hits the trifecta. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Thibault. Melton on the wing. Clark covers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Clark. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Morant against Thibault. Morant, no good. The Sixers leading. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Denied by Morant.
Flying around the court, Morant can block shots both on ball and in help.
Embiid against Adams. Outside Thibault for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Morant finds Jackson to the paint. And stolen by Melton. And the dunk to finish it off. A Beauty.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And the Grizzlies call time here. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant. Here's Jones, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Jones against Maxey. For three, here's Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well-conceived play. The pass is right on time. Tobias catches in rhythm. Difficult set to defend.
Here's Clark. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Milton for three. Can't hit that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Jackson. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Milton. And he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Jones, the pass to Bane. 1 second left, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bane getting off the ground with ease.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court for Memphis. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jones in at the point.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now here's Jones. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
Harden against Jones. Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Embiid passes to Tucker. Three-pointer, Harden. Pass to House. Out left to the wing. Tucker against Jones. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Harden. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA. What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
On target from range.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Bane, the pass to Jackson. Tries again. Nifty move. And the dunk by Jackson.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Got it.
Few guards in the league can carve out space on the interior the way Harden does.
You gotta love P.J. Tucker's competitive attitude. You get so much sweat and equity from him on almost every play.
Jackson down low. Embiid's there. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 6.
I just love the way Jaren finishes inside with either hand. The defense can't really take everything away.
Tucker, no good. Well, that work ethic Tucker possesses doesn't really show up on box score, Smitty.
Well, B.A., it's one of those intangibles you hear about. But trust me, his teammates notice. One of them once said Tucker is the ultimate teammate because of his effort level.
Thibault, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Memphis calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Harrell's checked in for Embiid. Harris comes in for Tucker. Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Harrell. Fast break, Philadelphia. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Pass to Harris. Three-pointer connects from downtown. 6 points for him.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Maxey passes to Harrell, and he converts the layup. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Getting hit on the way up, the ability to finish in traffic might be Harrell's strongest attribute offensively.
Now here's Adams, and the basket is good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Milton passes to Harrell. Out to Harris. From downtown, Brooks with the rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
36 seconds left in the second period. Morant against Thibault. Counted. Morant's got 14 points.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Thibault passes to Milton. Now Maxey. Back to Milton. Harris, a screen on Morant. Milton with it. He's picked up by Adams. 4 on the clock. Milton, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appreciate it, Allie. And
the Grizzlies, 28.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Outside Bain. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bain. Yeah, that one's good. Bain's got his second basket of the game.
You need more than that to stop Desmond Bain. He's just going to fight right through it.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Embiid. And there it is for him. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Kept alive. Jackson finds Bain. The three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Harden. Here's Embiid. Outside for Harden. Second chance shot. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Thibault against Morant. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Konchar's checked in.
Grizzlies substitution.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him. Dylan Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." PA?
All right, thanks, Allie. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Morant with it, picked up by Tucker. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for Thibault. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Ja Morant.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. As for Dylan Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smitty.
No doubt, BA, he's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club.
Oh, Clark with the... slam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Clark. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Niang, he's checked in for Tucker. Milton comes in for Melton. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for James Harden.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Jackson can't get it to go. And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major, major impact.
Harris outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Maxey, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Getting better at facilitating for others. Tobias Harris with the pass that sets up the score.
Here's Clark. Uses the glass on the layup. Clark's got 8 points in the quarter.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Jones, the pass to Brooks. Back to Jones. Clark with a screen on Maxey. Clark right side. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Harris outside. Fires the three. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 9 points.
This is what happens when you put in the work. Tobias Harris is now a knockdown shooter from range.
Soft touch off the glass. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Maxey. He has 6. Outside Milton. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called. Memphis. We present our New Balance player of the game, James Harden.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant and Payne in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Williams in at the 3. And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. And he makes all 3. Here's Morant. Pass to Adams. Embiid with a steal. Here's Thibault. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
You can't discount Embiid's value as a passer. That vision and court awareness. These are traits a team loves to have in a big man.
Clark finds Adams. Yes, it's good.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Harden with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Outside Thibault. For 3, here's Harris. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 17.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Thibault against Payne. Back to Thibault. Pass to Tucker. And here's Harden. 6 to shoot. Over Clark, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brandon Clark.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
The Grizzlies shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. And it's Morant missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Misses the three. The Grizzlies have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Morant, the pass to Clark. And here's Adams. Embiid covers.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
And they recover it. Out to Harris. Back to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
First one falls for him.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Matisse That's his 4th personal foul.
No good on that one.
2nd team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Steven Adams.
Second free throw, no good. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Harden. Back to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Good on the shot.
If you're the defense, that can't happen. Tucker got ideal positioning inside.
And here's Morant outside. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it. A 14-2 run over the last bit. The lob. Very well done.
That pass was from far, far away and right on the money.
A serious long-distance connection right there. And here's Clark for 3. He's off on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
Here's Morant. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
There's the drive, and then Morant with the jam.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
Harris's shot is good.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Back to Bain, deflects the pass. Pass to Adams, down low. Harden with it. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And Tucker gets it to go.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Now here's Morant. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You bet.
Will be the Raptors off the tip. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. We've got Fred VanVleet. There's Boucher out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at the 3, the small forward.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Barnes kicks to VanVleet. Back to Barnes. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Garland, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
VanVleet with the bucket.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
Garland against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Allen passes to Okoro. Wade from outside. That shot missing, so the Raptors will take it the other way. And VanVleet, here we go. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Garland against Anunoby. Wade a screen on Anunoby. There's Garland. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Now, here's Anunoby. Tight defense on him. Barnes kicks to VanVleet. Launches it. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer, to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Now here's Wade after the miss from Evan Mobley. Kicks it out to Garland. Trains the three-pointer. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is what you get when you get Darius Garland off the basketball. Very capable in the catch and shoot.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. Shoots the 3. Allen with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 6. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Over in the corner, Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
VanVleet attacking. Pass to Boucher. And here's Barnes for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland looking it over. Nobody near Allen. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Here's a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Boucher finds Anunoby. On the wing, Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 7. A nice shot by Okoro.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Barnes screen on Garland. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Scotty Barnes showing us you want to be in the dunk contest, young sir.
And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Boucher with the steal. Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Raptors knocking down the tray. Mitchell wide open. And another 3 for Cleveland. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson. 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Trent uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, you love to see Gary Trent Jr. put it on the deck, slice through the defense off that drive. Stop it, Gary.
For 3, Mitchell. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Dishes to Mobley. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Indoors, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
Here's LeVert after Toronto at the three-pointer. And Young kicks to Achiuwa. Now the pass to Trent. The kick out to Young. And Young with the stuff.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Now, here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Love. A 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The dunk by Achiuwa.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Mitchell against Young. Mitchell passes to LeVert. No good. And Toronto will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Banton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Achiuwa, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Mitchell driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Young sets a screen for Trent. To the wing right side. Achiuwa finds Trent. Here is Porter. Raptors need to get a shot off. The dunk by Achiuwa.
Boy, Otto Porter with the pretty delivery. That's nice.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Mitchell passes to LeVert. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Toronto leading by 3. Passes to Achiuwa. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
35 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Mobley. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
There's a good screen. Pass to Achua. Lets it go from deep. Mobley with the rebound. Mitchell left side. And he can't jam it through. Got it off in time. No good there. And a close game so far. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Cleveland with it. It's a 3-point game. So the Raptors 5 right now. Fred VanVleet out there with Anunoby. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Barnes. And it's Siakam in at the 3. Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold, already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's VanVleet. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Back to Anunoby. From the arc. Connects from three-point range. And it's an 8-point Toronto lead.
And with Barnes, he's only scratching the surface of how good he can be.
GA, there is no question about that. Barnes is on the fast track to becoming a star. Why? Because he can score, defend, rebound, and even serve as a playmaker if need be. This is about developing those skills continuously and becoming more consistent.
And here is Garland. After OG Anunoby made that last three-pointer.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now, here's Siakam. There's the pass to Anunoby. Jacks up a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Wade, a screen on Anunoby. Garland dishes to Wade. Can they get it? And then Wade slams it in.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
VanVleet against Garland. Wade, a screen on VanVleet. Passes it to Wade. Lets the 3 fly. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster. Well, Fred VanVleet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
Outside Garland. Anunoby sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Porter with the steal.
2 minutes remaining.
And here is Trent outside. No good that time. And Cleveland the other way now. There's 1:54 left in the third. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 4 rebounds in this game. Porter passes to Banton. Back to Porter. Toronto working the ball around now. LeVert against Trent. 6 on the shot clock. Young from outside. LeVert grabs the miss. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They trail by 9 points. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Achua kicks to Porter. Triple from the wing. Porter's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
So you have got to be in the space of Otto Porter coming off the screen, or he will make you pay.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mitchell against Young. Inside. Here's LeVert. Toronto grabs the miss and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the middle. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket for Mobley.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Now, here is Young. Down low, and stolen by Mobley. And here's Love from the arc. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. Love's got 6.
That's what you call great instincts and being opportunistic on the defensive end. Nice steal by Mobley.
It's up a 3. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 10.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Osman in at the forward with Love joining him. Donovan Mitchell is out there with LeVert, and it's Mobley in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
At the line for 1.
Growing up around New York City doors, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. Yep, that one goes.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, happening.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And the Cavaliers call time here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. I told him this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
All right, thank you, David. And Torres for Darius Garland, playing point guard, runs in the family.
That's exactly right, Kevin. Think about it. His father, Winston Garland, played 7 seasons in the NBA. And while Darius has always wanted to follow in his father's footsteps, Winston will be the first to tell you that young one is already better.
Now, Garland, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. Boucher against Wade. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Garland.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
To the paint. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here is Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
Let's remember, this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists in the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Barnes kicks to Van Vliet. There's Boucher. Barnes passes to Anunoby.
2 minutes.
Another shot with the clock winding down. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Garland. Mitchell outside. 8 on the wing. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Now Anunoby. Boucher sets a screen for Anunoby. Back to Boucher for 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
2 things you must have in this moment: poise and confidence. Chris Boucher has both.
Wade sets the pick for Garland. Kicks it out to Allen. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Van Vliet, here we go. Over Garland, and there's Van Vliet on the assist by Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 6.
Fred Van Vliet does this consistently. Big time moment, he's ready to meet it, guys.
Here's Mitchell. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Now Van Vliet. Two free throws coming. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be...
The previous play is under review.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute, his intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense. Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
The shot by Wade, no good. Now here's VanVleet. Basket, good.
Once Fred VanVleet sees a few go down, this guy understands it's my night. I'm going to keep cooking.